About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night prime time. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And trotting out there, their tall quarterback standing at 6'5".
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense in any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Now a first carry here for the running back. Not much there, maybe a couple up to the 35.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's third and
just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. 4th down now after a loss of 2. So much for picking it up on the ground on 3rd down. 3rd play of the drive, and this defense showing strong early.
I wonder how much of that was scouting. I wonder how much of that was a gut feeling like, okay, let's just go ahead and sell out here and get after them, thinking they're going to run the football and stuff them early, because they've now set the tone. They've set a precedent right here. If you're going to try and run the ball against us, it could be hard going throughout this game.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure. And he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll look to throw here. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. Here's 3rd and 3.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Back to throw here. He'll try to pick it up himself. He will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
1st down, Bears.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to clean things with his legs makes things difficult.
And he'll be brought down at about the 42.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throw right side taken in by Adunze. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 32-yard line.
And the Bears.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 20.
There's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. They'll get this into the hands of Adunze. The gain of 3 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Out is Carlson now for the Raider field goal. This a 43-yard attempt. Carlson able to put this one through. And it's 3-0. The Bears hit the scoreboard first. So the opening drive stalls out, but the field goal does get them the first points of the night.
And 3 points not to be underestimated. How about this, right? You're on the road. You're under the lights. National television audience. This is not a dress rehearsal, partner. This is for real. And a pretty nice opening statement.
Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. And even 30 yards on a play that began back at the 30.
39-yard line.
It's got to feel good to hit on one of these in the first quarter of a brand new season. They're hoping this duo can really make some noise this year. And this is a great start. A big play here early in the ball game.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Right at the line
now
of
it's
scrimmage.
2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now back to throw. And he will find his man on the outside. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Dancing away at the 30. And he'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Get some 9 yards and a first.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll set up to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
The 2nd down pass.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard.
It's a gain of 7.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low-risk, low-reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another first down.
And people running here down to the 6-yard line. First down marker at the 5. It's 2nd and goal.
2nd and a yard.
They'll drop to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line.
A loss of 2 yards. It's now 3rd down and 3.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12.
4-yard loss.
It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And it'll be 4th down. Well, it looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
And this one is right through. And that will tie us at 3-3. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They finished off their opening drive of the campaign with a field goal on the last drive. Now they'll search for a touchdown here on this go-around. 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
He'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
It's a gain.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42.
They go play action here on 1st down. So the completion good for 7 there.
Complete.
And it's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Lions' 35-yard line.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to 25 there. From the 25, here's a 2nd down and 4. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4.
Gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He'll look to throw. Look in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on 3rd down.
I know I'm an old defender, but I've got to give credit where credit's due. That was smart play calling right there on 3rd and 4. They didn't need to do too much. Just let their guy get out there and sit down in the zone. And they hit him for the completion for the first down.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
The first down pass.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Number 89. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 13-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
It's a gain of 3. And the Bears.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Force the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to
They'll send a big tight end in motion right. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago.
touchdown.
Colston Loveland from 10 yards out. And the Bears have taken the lead. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 10-3. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball. And I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 19-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all.
No gain on the
3rd and 2.
And it's 3rd down.
He'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 in the first. They'll try to run this one in. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Bears have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Carlson on for the PAT. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. A beautiful fake. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Lions offense set to take over.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 37-yard line.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw. And he's got his man on the out route. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll look to throw again. And to find the open man, that's complete. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Detroit Lions, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the short.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Bears are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. A turnover is obviously, Charles, always costly. But, man, when you throw those interceptions in the end zone like that, it really stings.
He tried to fit that one into his tight end, and I often use the expression NFL open, which means a tighter window. Down near the goal line, you really want him to be open. In this case, it cost him.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll bring up 2nd down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Play action's supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
Now on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And the Lions will take over. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right,
throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. 2nd and 4. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10.
Looking to throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 38-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he swings one that's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And a tough sled. You'll get maybe a yard, but stop short of the 35. The Lions on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. They're going to look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Down inside the 10. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. A great effort there. 36 yards. And the Lions have cut it back within a score. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC?
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that slices the lead down to 17-10. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little past there, call it the 26. But now the Bears coming out as they get ready. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. And why do you go out and trade for a guy like this defensively? Well, an instant impact in your pass rush is reason number 1.
And let's think about it. You want a guy who can create big plays for your team. Takeaways, fumbles, you name it. That's what you want from a big-time player on the defensive side of the ball.
It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
hands it off out of the gun. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Back to throw here. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
9 yards to go.
They'll look to throw here. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Detroit's offense ready to take over. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game. And Barton, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. But I believe the Lion was there to recover it. Yes, they will indeed keep possession. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down.
2nd and 7.
Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. He's going to sling this deep downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Oh, that is incomplete.
On the deep ball.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
That's a 48-yard punt with the coverage holding him to 40 on the return. And the Bears take over. The Chicago offense set to get started. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
And 3 yards to go.
That is caught. And he will have the Bears 1st down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3 barely. But the mark shows 1st down.
First down. A gain of 3 on the play. 1st down.
Now they'll run on the draw. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Nice satisfying run on 1st down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
And he'll get about 2 there to the 36. 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
Now back to throw. He's got his man. That's a Dunze. And he will have the Bears 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
That's good for a Bears 1st down.
This offense in mid-season form here in the opener. It's 1st and 10. And a quick throw here. That's complete.
It's on 1st down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
To number 89. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll set up to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. 14 yards in a Chicago 1st down.
A gain of 14. And the Bears 1st down.
And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions. They need a yard here. They'll go with the keeper. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on fourth. They'll drop the throw. Open man, the tight end Loveland. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25.
The Bears first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now a handoff running for the middle. Nifty move. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. A great play there. Already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend.
And the Bears add 6 to their lead. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they've looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead now up to 14.
Lions 10.
So that one a 13-play drive in total. And the finishing touch was that nice long run into the end zone. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. They juked him. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So here come the Lions now.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
That's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Right back to him on first down. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
Right at midfield. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
He'll drop to throw.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
And he is going to have a Lions first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
At the 37-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, it's complete. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Back to throw again. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete.
That's another Detroit Lions.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
Now 2nd and 9.
He'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. He'll look to throw. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And I think the Bears have recovered. They have. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing that danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. 2nd and 9. And the tight end goes in motion left. 2nd and 9 now. Looking middle, and that's complete. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Chicago.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Complete to number 13. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up
they'll throw now on the final play.
21-yard line.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things.
Oh, he put it on the carpet, a fumble. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Well, CD, that's one of those plays you put a mark by. I mean, that could be a big momentum swing here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, we may have to revisit it, right? Because if that drive ends up in the end zone, they're sitting pretty at that point. Now, instead, it's a 2-score game. That has a chance to tighten up considerably.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now the Bears offense ready to take over again. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive a little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown. But they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach would be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield, punch in the end zone without turning it over.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Big gains in succession. Last one was over 20. This one over 30.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
That to the sideline and incomplete. Boy, they're going to say there's a receiver in the area. That was close to grounding, but it's second down. And he loses the football a second time. And the Lions have recovered. So potentially a turning point here in the third quarter as that swings the door back open just a bit.
Yeah, they're still down 2 scores, but I do think we're at that point in the game where you're going to reach for the football whenever possible. You're going to hear the coaches scream from the sidelines, tackle him, second guy in, tackle the ball.
Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score.
At the 26-yard line.
Second and 1. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Back to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
First down.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. From the 46, here's second down and 1.
Brings up second and 1.
Throws right side, and that's complete. Touchdown, Detroit. A big play there. Already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Lions are back within a score.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that in.
You know, I just grab the nugget when I can.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point.
21.
Well, I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
The Bears offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. On play action, they'll throw. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Brings up third and 6.
He's going to float this one deep right side. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
Here comes the Bears punter now as he's on to kick it away. Taking it about the 16. It's a net of 40 there. Punt of 48 and a return of 8.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Lions offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. 14 yards. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Check. Watch the crunch. Crunch. Crunch.
Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Gets through, and now an opening. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
64 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries.
1st and 10 at the
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. And they'll get this down to the 10.
18 more yards.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
First down and 10 yards to go.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
He gets this down to the 3, but no further. Brought the power run out of the bag and got a couple extra yards with it.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3.
2nd and 2.
They'll try and run this one right at the gut. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lions have scored again in this 3rd quarter, this time to move out in front. And he was excellent on that drive. He deserved to be the one to get across the chalk.
Oh, I agree with you totally. A workhorse on the drive. And how about that last decisive run to punch it in?
Extra point right down the middle. And that will make this a 4-point game.
28. Bears.
So this drive spans 7 plays. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started.
Their lead, they have seen it evaporate completely after such a good first half. They've been shut down here in the 3rd quarter.
Searching for answers, trying to figure out what it's going to take to get back to where they were before. The big part of it is that sometimes you don't have to go exotic now. You go back to basics. Being able to run the football, string some things together, some effective passes, try and get a rhythm established again, and try and get back in the lead.
Back in the lead, like you said, back to the basics.
At the 27-yard line.
Here we go on 2nd and 12.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
A very good move, but for a short gain out near the 32.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up
looking to throw.
There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Bears first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. That was a short one caught by Loveland. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards.
Waste of time.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there, because they've been run ragged throughout.
And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Pass caught right side by Loveland. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Nowhere to turn here. He's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away for pretty good yardage. At that time, they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
Well, listen, now, no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Back to throw here. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he is going to have the Lions 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Quick hitter here is complete. Yeah, he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Bears' 39-yard line.
Second and 4. Left side, it's complete. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. 1st down in the red zone.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 116 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
First down and goal to go.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A great effort there. Already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Lions get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Lions 35. Bears 24.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time? Yeah, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
To number 24.
They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. They're going to look to throw. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's Bears football, but they trail on the scoreboard as we get set to bring you the fourth quarter. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. This is taken at the 18. Oh, look at the juke. Great blocking on the return. It springs them for 25. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Lions offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll look to throw here. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
Number 9. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 26-yard line.
Now back to throw. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 14.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry.
Offside. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. A great play there with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns.
And the Lions are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their fourth quarter lead.
Now for the point after. And the lead is up to 18 now. A drive there of just 4 plays. And a 9-yard run on the end of it. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Bears offense now getting ready to take over.
And no doubt this is not the way that they had hoped to open their season. Thoroughly outplayed here in front of the national audience.
Working to put a drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll make it second down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll set up to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's second down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now he's going to step up and run.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard. You hit the 35. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And it is caught. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 24-yard line.
A gain of
12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on.
Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Shedding through the defense. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Will come up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 at the 21-yard line.
Hands it off out of the gun.
It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
3rd and 3.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
He's got his target. That's complete.
14 yards.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. They'll try and run forward 1st and goal. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2.
A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll try to run this one in. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Bears have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept him out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on him. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And this time it's out. He put it on the carpet. And this is picked up by the Bears. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
For that takeaway, partner, right there, that's a combination of coaching, execution, and absolute belief. Because a lot of guys will look at the scoreboard and go, this thing's pretty well done. But they still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we give our teammates a chance to win it. And that's exactly what they did.
Onto the field now come the Bears. They trail by 2 scores in the fourth, and their defense did its job getting the fumble recovery. Time to see what this offense has left in the tank. Wide open receiver complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Bears first down.
They go play action here on first down. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
A gain of 13 yards. First down.
He'll drop to throw. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
To second and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
Brings up a third down.
Back to throw again. And that is incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
A 36-yard attempt.
The kick by Carlson is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin first and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. 132 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, third and 1.
And this is the worry because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important third down.
They'll look to throw for it on third and 1. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. A critical error there in a tight game of the fourth.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
At the 37-yard line.
He'll look to throw. It was a short one caught by Loveland. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 6.
They'll set up a throw. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown, Chicago! A great effort there. 30 yards. And the Bears have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
They'll try and run it in, but he is not going to make it. It's a big play by the defense, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And Detroit back in possession of the football. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, one-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw back, high percentage, but throw with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
A
gain of 3, second down.
Second and 7.
Back to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here now, 2nd and 4. They'll look to throw.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. He'll look to throw. He'll try and do this himself. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
Second and 11 now.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
The second down pass complete to number 81. It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Detroit, they begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Bears, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll try to rebound next week as they head to Glendale to take on the Cardinals. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
It's our Monday night opener for the season. Both teams are set up, and off we go. His return starts at the 5. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kid, I really think this is one of those moments where every starting quarterback in the opener, right? Week 1, all has a sense of gratitude. All has a smile on their face. You're one of 32 guys on the planet that get to start an NFL season, and you want to make the most of that chance.
And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me these two defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Completed over the middle. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. May now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Patriots will have a first down.
A gain of 12. First down, Patriots.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Bills bringing an extra DB out, third down. They'll throw, third and long. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up fourth down. And he drives this into the pouring rain. And he dodged the tackle. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by someone that we'll get a look at here, this second-year passer.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps and camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
The give here on second. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. All plays on the table here for third and 3.
Brings up third and 3.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Disappointing way to begin this one as he is stopped for no gain. And 3 plays in, Brock, they're already facing fourth down.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on fourth. And this is going to be his first punt of the new season. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense headed out for their second drive of the game. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punt. So they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their second drive. Starting on the ground with Henderson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Made a throw it. Setting up the screen. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. And this is scooped up by the Bills. And what a way to begin the scoring, Brock, as they take it back for the touchdown. The Bills capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense. You kind of rip their heart out, too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1 for 1. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Return coming here from the 12. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And they are really starting the season off with a banger of a contest here, Brock. A chance to measure up against a division rival, and this win could be an important one to have in hand in just a few months. Ooh, the wide receiver getting to begin the drive. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They go play action. Here's May. On him quick, and they bring him down. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
You think corners, you think picks, but that's about the only thing he doesn't have yet today, Kate. He's got the fumble recovery, he's now got a sack. He's been playing a physical brand of football, exactly what today's NFL is all about with those players on the perimeter.
Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line, third down. Third and long for him here. It's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. The Patriots have their punting unit out. Bryce Baringer, the one to send it away. He has it at the 33. He's brought down before the return gets far. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Back to the well again. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
At the 43-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Throw here, 3rd down. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Mitch Wisnowski headed back down as they'll punt it away once more. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. The Patriots offense all set to go. And coming off a 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Going play action. May. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete.
That's a throw at this level. There's so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Bryce Baringer on that a punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. 3rd time they've called on him as he gets this away. Nice return. Has him looking at a very short field now. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
1st down, play action. Got for big yards on the right side. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Bills have a 1st down. Well, that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there. 1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
At the Patriots' 18-yard line.
Working now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this is a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Now on comes Austin Seibert for the field goal. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. Seibert's kick is up and good. And that will add to their score.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. Escapes the defender. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Patriots running their offense out there. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, it's May. Short pass brought in. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now.
7-yard pickup. Brings up second and
Shotgun handoff to Henderson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And the Patriots, first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, New England.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
A gain of 12.
Going to the ground again on first. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage. Throwing is May. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. Offense is set. First and 10. Here's May to the air. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on first down.
It's now second and 10.
May trying again here on second. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be out of bounds right along the 20. All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. Trying to sneak May. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2. That's good.
And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
2 yards on the play. First down, Patriots.
Here's the pistol snap to May. Into traffic, complete. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Second down, looking for options. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Trying an inside give to Henderson. He stopped just before he can move those chains. That brings up 4th and short.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Running for it, it's Henderson. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots reach pay dirt for the first time this game. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
One after is good by Boy Gallis. And the Patriots cut it to a field goal game. The Patriots kick team out there as they send it away. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Airing it out to start this drive. Defender arrives wide as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Brings up second and 10 at the 22-yard line.
He's going to throw again on second down. Jump off caught by his back. And some excellent work to drive them all the way out past the 30-yard line. First and 10 from the 32.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Hand off to the back. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's second down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
Back-to-back carries here. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
And the Bills.
Offense getting set. Here's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Plowing up the middle. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
To number 14. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. This gets the 1st and more. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Dropping back to throw. Gets him on the in route. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And the Bills have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So we're down to 3 quarters remaining in our opening weekend of football. Scoreboard shows 10-7. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. About to begin the second here, the Bills definitely thinking points. Here's a design run. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Pass play coming here. Into the end zone, but not brought in. He falls incomplete. And will bring up 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
To the air on 3rd and long. And this is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills make it a 9-point advantage. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring into a defense. Other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Cyber tacks on the point after. And the Bills make it a 10-point ball game.
17. Patriots 7.
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Brings in the kick at the 9. Showing a little burst so far. He's racing past midfield. And he finally steps out, but it seems the damage has been done. That's down inside the enemy 40.
Well, by the time he shifted into a different gear and began that foot race up the left sideline, you could tell this return was already getting out of hand. And what a gift for this offense, who now gets to take over with a lot of the work in the field position already done.
The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7.
Counterplay, it's Henderson. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
May on 1st and 10. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Second and 10. Here's May. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
That's caught for the first. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots face a 4-point deficit. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with. Right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, you'll look for them.
That one splits the uprights. And the Patriots cut it to a field goal game. Brawley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And they manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
They give it to him again. And he reaches the 35 before going out. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
He tries to sneak it. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain. They've got first down here from the 36. Now a give on the counter. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down.
At the 44-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Another carry for him. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Design quarterback run here. And he goes down to avoid a hit, so give him a gain of close to 4. That's going to set up second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the Patriots' 49-yard line.
Line up the design keeper. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards or reset the downs. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Trying to push this past the marker. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. And that was a big 3-yard gain because instead of a turnover on downs, partner, it gets him the first. This time it's a passing play. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Setting up to throw. He won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down, ready to turn it into a negative play.
Keeps away from one. And he goes out a little short of the 40. Mitch Wisnowski on the punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's at to punt and sends this flying. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Lockett isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, man. It's going to bring up a tough third down.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with the tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
They're long for him here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
And he gets it away from his end zone. Crosses the 40. Shoots another one. And some crafty work on the return gets him all the way down inside the red zone. The Bills returning their offense and this running back to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Setting him on the dive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Passing now on 2nd and 10. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throw here, 3rd down. And the Patriots get there and take him down. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the set.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Now on comes Austin Seibert for the field goal. It's about 43 yards for him. Seibert's kick is up and good. And that'll double their lead to 6.
One of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Here's New England ready once again on offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. May now from the gun. Out left, Worthy makes the ground. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
Henderson here from the gun. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. New set of downs from 37.
3 yards. That's good for our Patriots.
On the draw, this is Henderson. This is tough running in this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd.
Short side option here. He's running left. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards too.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And now on 3rd down. Lofts it deep right side. That one was incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball.
and little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Bills set to take over offensively. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. They go play action on 1st down. Completed to his running back. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Out of the backfield. Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's a takedown.
Back gets the handoff. They'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd.
Back to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
The New England offense running out now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. After that little 8-yard scooch, here comes 2nd and 2. Staying on the ground here with Henderson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
First down. It's a gain of 10.
Throwing is May. That's Worthy running the slant. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Xavier Worthy. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 46-yard line.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's good for our Patriots.
Sticking with Henderson. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30. So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment. Fall forward, and I think you've got this 1st down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches. It's Henderson on the give. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
First down, May. Short pass brought in. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Out of the pistol, Henderson. He stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. It's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Shotgun handoff to Henderson. And he won't get back to the line, Bronk. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. So the field goal team stays sidelined. They're going to go for this. Running back sent in motion. Now May on 4th down. He finds Worthy, complete. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Henderson. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. They give now to Henderson. He's going to be driven backwards. Looks like he's at the 8.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
And the gun on 3rd down, May. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on third down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way. It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick to have that confidence built. That's important.
Has this at the 6. We dodged the tackle. First and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start this one off. No questioning on that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on first down. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our
spin
EA
around
Sports
the NFL
report.
starts now. We begin at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. The 49ers at home to take on Indianapolis. And this is the Colts wideout. He's going to pull this one in, and then he sets his sights towards the end zone. 42 yards for the touchdown. The Colts come away with the victory on the road in the season opener. Next up, it's New York, New York. 2 teams that share MetLife Stadium, Jets and Giants. And it's Stephon Diggs. He's one of the 4 verticals on this route, and it's a deep shot. They connect. This is going to wind up as an 85-yard catch and run for the touchdown. The Giants wind up winning this one in front of the home crowd to begin the new season. Lastly, we go up to Lambeau Field. It's the Packers.
The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. Fielded at the 7. Escapes the defender. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Bills back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Buffalo first. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, and they go right back to it. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain.
Brings up second and 8.
They'll work against the blitz. Short pass caught by his tight end. Still fighting forward. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills grow the lead coming out of halftime. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end, and I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills make it a 10-point ball game.
Patriots 17.
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Patriots offense all set to go. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Here's May on 1st and 10. Complete out to the right side. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. Henderson on 1st and 10. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. On play action, here's May. He finds his running back, Henderson. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. The ball's on the 48. Here we go, first down. Henderson's going to take this straight ahead. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
On the gun, it's May. Throw takes him to the sideline, but he gets both feet in with the catch. Let's go nickel, 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's the pistol snap to May. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And he drives this one into the pouring rain. And this angles out and hits the sideline. That's a good punt there. They're pinned at their own 8. So Coach Sean McDermott sending his Bills offense back to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Here's the one back on the handoff. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
Here's a give on the jet sweep. And they'll still have some work to do now on 3rd down as he only manages to get back to the line of scrimmage. To the air on 3rd and long. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And this is across midfield and into enemy territory. Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. They're going to try and throw it here. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up 2nd down.
At the 40-yard line.
He's going to throw it. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
From the contact. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Hits him on the in route. And they get this down to the 28. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bills have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. All set now, 1st and 10.
At the 17-yard line.
To the well again. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
Another carry for it. And he gets a nice chunk. Looks like about 5. It's going to be 3rd down.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Trying to get it with the option here. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Changing things up. They're going to throw now to the end zone, but incomplete. He couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
They'll try and punch it in. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that brings up 4th and goal. So for the 3rd time tonight, they're going to bring him out for a field goal try. They're going to mark this as a 24-yarder. Seibert's kick is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. First down throw for May. Runs complete, right side. And he hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
This is Henderson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Rams opting for dime coverage for this 3rd down. Put a receiver in motion right. May not a throw on 3rd. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 6. First down, New England.
And off headed left, Henderson. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
A run here with Henderson. Makes a man miss. He's off. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. It's a 29-yard gain. And that's a New England first down.
That's another Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
Going to the ground again. Up on the turf. Ball's out. He lost it. And this is scooped up by the Bills. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
You know, that just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Now we're on the counter. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Second down run gets them 5. Now they've got 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Dialing up a receiver screen. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. First down now, ball at the 33. Sending him on the dive. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
Second and 6.
He'll look to throw. Pass him on a quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 from the 43.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Out of shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw now. It's his running back. And they bring him to a halt right at that midfield strike. Kevin Byard there to bring him down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and
From the gun on 3rd down. Finds him over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. He'll come up on 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Thrown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Taking a chance to the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all, at this point, expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Sean McDermott keeping his offense out there. They're going for 2.
The Bills are lining up for
All right, they're going to throw for it. Escapes the pocket. And he's into the end zone. That play adds a couple more to their lead.
Makes the score Bills 38, Patriots 17.
Well, that right there was a beautiful bit of short field artistry, partner. Netting them a couple more points following the touchdown.
I love that word, artistry, because that's what you are as a quarterback. Right? You have got to sometimes create a picture when there is none there. And this QB, more than capable of doing it, that just so infuses everyone around you with so much confidence, because it didn't have to be perfect. He could scramble and still find a way to create one heck of a beautiful painting.
Going play action, May. Connects on the crosser. And this is going to take him off at across midfield there at the opposing 45. A 28-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a 1st down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out, as that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Design run here for May. There's that slide at the end, Brock. Good decision-making there as he picks up close to 8 on that run.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Bills' 37-yard line.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. And this hasn't been a common side out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Punt team on the field. And this effort's going to give him an even half dozen tonight. And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Bills are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. They go play action on 1st down. Look at that power, deep left side. Ooh, almost a throw to Costin. Defender had it in his hands. He dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
handoff to the back. Finds a small seam. That's good for 5. Make it third down.
Brought down by Greg Woodson. It's a gain of 6. Makes it third and 4.
Throwing from the gun here. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down. The Bills with a punt team out there. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. Collects this at the 32. And a nice strong effort there on that return to take us to the end of this quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Patriots have it. 1 quarter to play in what's been a rough outing for them. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Henderson. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a New England 1st down.
And the Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just 1 play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Short pass brought in. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
May now from the gun. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
May now. To his wideout, it's a screen. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
I can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. 1st down, play action. Looking to his fullback now. And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run now on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A loss of a yard on the play. It's now 3rd down and 4.
They're throwing it. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
The best defensive ends in the NFL, they don't need to win sustained battles to get home. Nope. Sometimes, Kate, all they need is one quick move, and they're into the backfield blowing it up.
Punting unit out now. And this will mark his 5th kick of the night. Calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 34-yard line. The Patriots running their offense out there. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Operated from the gun. Here's May. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. That heater is going to fall to the turf.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? It chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
50% hit rate on 4th down, while not horrible, to me signifies something even more important, Kate, and that's that this offense is going to continue to be aggressive. It's been their mindset throughout, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon.
The gun, they'll give it to him inside. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. 2nd and 10, here's a pass. Completed to his running back. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 4th down and 1.
A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. This will be a 44-yard look. Seibert's kick is up and good. And the advantage now sits at 24.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground with Henderson. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They go play action. Here's May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down. They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this 1st down. Now May on 3rd and long. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate, and I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, well, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
So out now comes the punter. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. He takes this in on his side of midfield. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Bills headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Went the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Looking in the air here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Makes it 3rd down and 12.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this one skips out of bounds and will be marked inside the 30. Here's New England ready once again on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Henderson. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Staying on the ground here with Henderson. Now, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. On the gun, it's May. Finds his favorite target again. It's Worthy. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. May now, 3rd and 2. Right back to Worthy. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Quick slant taken in by Dobbs. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
7-yard gain. That's good for our Patriots.
Anderson's going to take this straight ahead. Rob Trent, first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd.
Made a throw it. Still has some space inside the 35. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. We keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 29.
Here's May to the air. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on 2nd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
May. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down.
You know, Kate, that's one of those instances where you try to walk that tightrope on the sidelines. Problem is, on a throw that far down the field, that is so hard to do, so difficult. I love the effort, just couldn't quite find the execution.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down.
Hey, drops happen. It's a part of the game. But unfortunately, that's an opportunity he and his offense can't get back. 6 points that literally went right off his hands.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. He finds him 6 yards on that 1st down run.
The cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Oh, man, he's in the clear. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Oh, just a yard midfield, 1st and 10. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Bills looking like they'll start this season with a win. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Back to the well again. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. To the line and sets. Here we go, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They're going to pass it here. That was first real mistake. That's intercepted. And the Patriots have it as he records the first interception of his young career. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
What you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Here's May. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is scooped up by the Bills. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Well, he was fighting off defenders, trying for the extra yards. You understand it, but might have been what cost him and opened the door for that fumble.
Okay, you and I both know this game has changed so much in our lifetimes. It's evolved in so many different ways. But I promise you, you can go back to the 60s, the 70s, and many of these fumbles occur just like that. You break one tackle, you let up just a little bit, and that next guy comes home and delivers the devastating blow.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Catch made over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
10 at the 37-yard line.
Now a give on the counter. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. The rookie from Texas there on the tackle.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
So the roar of Bills Mafia, it's a win for their guys in Buffalo. And this isn't just any 1-0 start for them. They pick up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Buffalo.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High. Today, it's the opener of a new NFL season, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Denver Broncos. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads, they're going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they could earn the #1 draft pick in April or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
And off we go from Denver. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And led out by their veteran quarterback. He's been around a while. They don't celebrate birthdays for him. They just cut him up, see how many rings he's got around the middle. He has been in the league a long time.
This week, such an important one for his entire offense, but for him,
they'll run with the former LSU Tiger. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's second down.
they have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage.
And the Browns' pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up third down.
2 plays so far, a run and a pass attempt, and both have gone backwards.
Probably not how they drew that up.
Not at all.
Looking for a better play coming up on third. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to make it fourth down. The Broncos send out their punter now. He'll kick it away after a 3-and-out on the opening drive of the game. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100-plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
A gain of 9 yards.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be fourth down.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And they will begin with, should we call it, far from ideal starting field position, their own 2-yard line.
So what's your definition of ideal?
The 1-yard line on the other side of the field.
Yes, exactly right. So, yes, your definition is apropos in this case.
2nd and 10 at the 2-yard line.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll drop the throw. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. They'll give him 8 that time. And it'll be 2nd and a couple.
2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up the throw. A short throw to Ingram. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Under pressure, and down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Well, that's the second time he's been sacked so far in the first half. And if they have designs on having a big year, on going anywhere, they've got to find a way to keep him upright so he can throw the football.
46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Great coverage there. Holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that can put your team in some jeopardy?
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. Complete to Cmsl on the out route. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
And the Browns, 1st down.
And he'll run on the inside handoff. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
At the 28-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. A gain of 8 there on the play. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
3rd and 3.
They'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Browns.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And the Broncos get there and take him down. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Addison holds it in. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. And back to throw. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get, because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double-teamed and sometimes triple-teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
Well, not only 35 here following a 43-yard boot, 8-yard return. And the Broncos take over. 1st down and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he finally goes down, but not before reaching the 21. A big play there on the catch and run. 55 yards.
Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Browns.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. He'll look to throw. He completes this to Sutton. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first.
A chance for their first points of the season here as it's first and goal.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
It's second and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And another negative play there as they stop him again. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down.
We all know how much running backs love getting the ball down near the goal line. They think they're going to find a way into the end zone. He hasn't had that kind of luck so far. Ends up not getting in on the last.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. From 8 yards out.
And the Broncos will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set. In racing, going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed. Lutz with the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. And it ends with a Denver touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26.
Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up the first?
The ball popped in the air and intercepted.
And the Broncos are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. But the good news for them, they got the football. The bad news, they have to go 99 yards here as they start this drive out on their own 1-yard line.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4.
That is on the 6-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
He'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
It's a quarterback sneak.
And he will have the Broncos first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
And he whips that one incomplete there.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off.
And they run the option on 2nd down.
And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. He'll get 5 out of the keeper, but now it's 3rd down.
Well, that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact...
Oh, it's complete. A diving grab there by Brown. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first.
So the penalty declined, and they will keep the yardage on the completion.
And you could almost see him compartmentalize there throughout the route. Fought hard at the line of scrimmage, a lot of hand checking throughout the route. Great job staying focused on the football and pulling it in through the contact.
They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Defensively, they're going to have to do something about him in a hurry because that last catch puts him over the 100-yard mark. We haven't even hit the second quarter yet.
And you did say they'd have to do it in a hurry. It has to be right now because as his confidence grows, it'll actually overwhelm the defense. No matter what they do, they'll feel like they can't stop him.
Brings up second and 9.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. Back to throw again. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
And that is the third sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Man, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And they'll keep leaning on the line game. Back to the ground. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's another Browns first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Browns
now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. There's Evans again, complete.
Second down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and
they'll set up to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. An 8-yard pickup.
They'll look to throw again. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant.
From the 38 now, here's second down and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Back to throw here. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they make the tackle at the Broncos 16. A nice pickup of 23 on the third down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6.
It's 2nd and inches at the 6-yard line.
2nd down and inches. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and less than a yard.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. Now this time he'll look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Touchdown, Browns. From 3 yards out. And the Browns are an extra point away from drawing level. That's one of those long drives where not only do you score, but you really tire out the defense too.
That's a great point, because now they've been on the field for a long time. Them going to the bench, trying to make adjustments, trying to figure things out, but they'll do so fatigued.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. And he starts his new year off on the right foot as well, as this kick is good. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Oh, good return up past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. Set to take over. The Broncos offense trots back out. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. And they'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
That's good for Broncos. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41.
They go play action here on 1st down. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. And it'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Over the middle, it's complete.
Complete to number 81. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the
2nd and 4. Got a man open. It's Sutton. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
Broncos 1st down.
They'll look to throw here. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Broncos have taken the lead. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that drives 7 plays in length. And Cortland Sutton able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. With the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
A 42-yard attempt.
Boswell's kick is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal, you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Broncos offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. He came out ready to play. That's 3 tackles for a loss, Charles. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And that's problematic for the guys trying to run offense because that means he's got a pretty good idea of what they're doing and is actually beating them to the point of attack and making those plays. Might have to think about some misdirection or something to try and get him away from the ball.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The Broncos on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This will be 3rd and 6.
Makes it 3rd and 6.
Looking to throw. He'll find something on the right side, complete. And he goes out right around the 39.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down.
Give him 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Pretty good 1st down play. Keeps them ahead of schedule, as they say.
And ostensibly, they could go right back to it because there are multiple options on this play. Hand it inside, quarterback tucks it and keeps it, quarterback throws the ball downfield. You should be able to react to the defense and have an option available on every snap.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He'll let this go for the end zone. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on third down.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. And the Browns will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he's going to have a Browns 1st down as the tackle made at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, the Browns 1st down. A 5-yard gain on the play. 1st down, Cleveland.
On 1st down, they'll run it on the draw play. They'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a 1st down.
At the 47-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Nick Benito coming in there to record the sack.
10-yard loss on the play. It's 2nd down.
Two minutes remaining in this 1st half of football. Sacks a growing theme in this 1st half. This is 2nd and long. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Looking sideline, and he's going to have his man as he was able to walk the tightrope there for the completion. I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt. He's been a busy man here in this 1st half as he gets it away. So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And Denver getting set to take the field. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the 1st half. Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and
He'll try again right on him here on 2nd down. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And all the way home for the Broncos score. A big play there. 55 yards. And the Broncos are able to extend their lead. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got him, took it all the way home. Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or
or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs, they just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
What's good on the extra point? And that makes it a 21-10 game.
Browns 10.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Taking it about the 1. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Here's a quick throw caught out wide. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And he will find his man on the outside.
1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost.
And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 29-yard line. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. Made his first. This now from 46 yards away. Boswell's kick is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half.
We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. This is caught by Evans. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 32-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They'll set up to throw. He completes it to Evans. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 20-yard line. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. They're going to look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a 4th down. Now it's Chris Boswell on for the field goal try. This just 32 yards officially from the right hash. Boswell's kick is good, and that'll get the lead down to 5.
So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Must get the ball back for us.
So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about saying defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far.
Right off the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now 3rd.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He completes this to Sutton. And he will have the Broncos first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
3rd down and 2.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 47. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw here. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Broncos first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
The 36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now back to throw. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And this is picked up by, and he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. How about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
So now on comes the Browns offense as they'll try for 2 more.
The Browns will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. The try for 2 is successful, and it pushes the lead up to a field goal.
21.
So that effort gives him a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't beat them.
Yeah, and that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
And able to get this out to the 25. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a hook with really good players. I did a guy's game in high school where he fumbled 3 times in the first quarter. Finished with over 300 yards on the night. Later ended up in the NFL. If you've got a talented back, give it back to him.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Back to throw here. And Sutton hauls it in over the middle. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 4th down.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Browns offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Browns drive about to get started. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, let's get a field, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Now, and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. It's picked up by the Broncos. So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Denver's offense ready to go again. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
That puts him in excellent position, 1st and goal after a gain of 19. They'll try and power it home here with a fullback Johnson. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. They'll set up a throw. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. A great play there. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend.
And the Broncos have retaken a third-quarter lead. And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, that's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Lutz with the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. The Broncos kickoff unit out there to kick this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Cleveland offense making their way out. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
Right back to him on first down. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
At the 45-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Off the RPO, he completes it. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is going to be dropped. Oh, my gracious. There was no one in his area code that he could not hang on to it. The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And just a 30-yard punt that time. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. They'll drop the throw. And he's got his man on the out route.
And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
He'll look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. It'll go in the books as a sack and a loss of a yard, but more importantly, it leads to 4th down.
In punt formation for the Broncos.
And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. Fair catch signal for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. Just a 25-yard punt, not what he was hoping for by any stretch. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. They go play action here on first down. And this is caught by Evans. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. First and 10. We are through three quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the fourth. They'll look to throw again. And it's caught. Touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Browns have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that gives them a 3-point lead. Just a 4-play drive that time, and it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. So they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. 68 yards receiving now for him in the game, and a first down on that last catch as well.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Ball placed at the 45 for second and 5. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And only a couple there as they'll take this up to the 47. Third and 3.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 3.
Looking to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Now they needed 2. They could only get 1. Fourth down.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. That's a fourth down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. Well, some good games around the league here early in week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the Browns' 41-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 13-yard line.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. 51 yards rushing for him now to this point. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. A great effort there. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Broncos answered back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Lutz to try to add the PAT. And that will make this a 4-point game. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it ends with a Denver touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he returns this to the 22. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Here's 2nd and 7. He'll look to throw. Pass complete to Addison. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. They'll set up to throw. Looking for Addison again, and he's got him again. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Browns first down.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Over the middle and complete to Addison. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Browns first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 13. Delivering a pass here to Evans on the out route. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 40.
That's another Browns first down. A gain of 14. First down, Browns.
They're going to look to throw. This is caught by Addison. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
That's good for a Browns first down.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he stopped immediately there. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11. At the Broncos' 25-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it. 3rd and 2.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll look to throw here. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
And the Browns first down. It's a gain of 6.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
The 2nd down pass.
Well, this drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here.
3rd and 7.
He'll drop to throw. This is caught. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4.
A gain of 5.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And it's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and that gives them a 3-point lead.
Broncos 35.
That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
2nd and 15. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds.
Brings up 3rd and 12.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. And it doesn't matter who carries it, apparently, as they'll drop him behind the line as well. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted. And the Browns are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line.
I'm not sure I'm absolutely crazy about that play call there. I mean, it's only a one-score game, so is it really time to go bombs away and try and make a big play? I think you can take some underneath stuff and still move it downfield.
The Browns offense heading back out to take possession. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Looking to put a drive together. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here's 2nd and 10.
The 22-yard line.
Now back to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. They'll drop the throw. They're going to find the open man. That's complete. And now a timeout taken here defensively with 2:07 remaining. So they'll also have the stop coming up at the 2-minute warning.
And the Browns first down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth.
First down, Browns.
And they will take a knee here. Now 2nd and 11 from the 32. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between Week 1 and Week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the Browns, it wasn't always pretty, but they do eke out the Week 1 victory here by a field goal. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Baltimore to take on the Ravens. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
a city built on 7 hills, and the fans hoping to see 7 points on the board early. We're at Cincinnati's Paycor Stadium. Couple of teams here who began the year with wins. Let's see who can make it 2-0 as off we go in week 2. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Things going well so far. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
He's one of the select group of quarterbacks where when he takes the field, everyone, and I mean everyone, takes notice. He's part of the game's elite, the game's most important position. It really is.
It's dreary and miserable throughout much of the Midwest, but don't fear, we've got football to perk up our spirits as we join you from Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts as this one is underway on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Here come the Bengals now to take over. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
And he comes off an incredible performance in the opener. 5 touchdown passes. Now look, you always want to start strong. I think that's more than anyone, including himself, could have expected.
It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And that was knocked down, but I don't think it's going to matter. The defense looked like they jumped. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They'll hand off looking right. Pushes him over. And he's going to take this all the way down to the Steelers' 6-yard line. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Back to throw here. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. A great play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bengals are on the board first here this afternoon. They scored the most points of anyone on opening weekend, and now first quarter touchdown here.
And while there's no guarantee that all the points they scored opening weekend are going to hold up and be the average all year long, they're certainly starting to set that type of a pace. And what you do with that is you put in the heads of all of your opponents. We've got to really be ready on defense because these guys know how to put the ball in the end zone.
You think they can keep piling on to points like this?
I think they can if they're prepared to adjust and adapt, because they won't see the same defenses week in and week out.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by their quarterback now in his 3rd season in the league.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now, because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want. This guy, he is hard to corral.
On 2nd down, here's the option. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a handoff running through the middle. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 2nd and 11. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Here is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 6.
They'll set up a throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 42. They'll run for the first time with Johnson. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
That's another Steelers first down.
They go play action here on first down. Out to the flat here for Johnson. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Bengals.
Now the first carry here for the running back. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
Johnson. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Now the try here for the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. That time, a 9-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, something like that.
And they'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. They'll come up now, 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
At the 43-yard line.
He'll look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. He's going to try and go deep again. Throw across his body, and it's intercepted. And the Steelers are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here.
And Johnson lost the football. It's loose, put down. And the Bengals have recovered it. So a first quarter fumble in the rain, and this isn't supposed to let up. They've had flash flood warnings just west of here, so they better get used to this.
And it's hard to do real early in the game because you're so amped up and you're trying to do so much. You've got to get used to it, though. You've got to focus in on the ball, make sure you're taking care of it. That one cost them.
Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. They've got the ball in a great spot here, already inside the red zone following that fumble recovery. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. So they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Bengals have taken the lead.
Great field position has to be one of the best friends an offense can have. When you don't have very far to go, you should cash it in with points.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Steelers 7.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
Looking middle, and that's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
First down.
A busy first quarter. His third catch of the afternoon is a first down. Looking to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
From the 47 now, they work with a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. This one into the hands of Metcalf. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll look to throw again. That is caught. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 10 yards.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. They give up the middle to Johnson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the 41-yard line.
Back to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Cincinnati set to take over once again. And they will start this drive with just terrible field position backed up inside their own 5.
But we have seen teams be bold here and take shots, right? Sometimes you go max protection, make it a one-receiver route, and take your shot downfield and see what happens. And occasionally, we've seen success occur.
Now 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 11-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
19-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Blackman on the tackle. Brought down back at the 27.
Second and 13. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And on third and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
It's a gain of 8.
They're going to look to throw. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On first down, they'll run it on the draw play. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
The Bengals at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And they've gotten a pretty good deal from the schedule makers as well. Home dates in Weeks 1 and 2.
And I would believe that they would need to take advantage of that, partner, because as you can imagine, the road dates will pop up later this season. So this is a great opportunity for them to put some early distance on the rest of the division and create a little bit of a cushion for them for later in the year.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. 38-yard line, second and 9. As they've got it as we resume action. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 24-yard line.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and off the play action, he'll look to throw it.
He takes it to the 15, a nice display of power. That gives him a nice pickup.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
And he'll run on the inside. It's out, it's loose. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
All these years we've been watching the game, I start to get the sense that whenever it rains out, those guys have to touch the ball and carry it. They're extremely resentful about that weather.
Yeah, I'm just happy I'm not resentful that we have a roof over our heads. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe we want to fumble play sheets here as we just saw the fumble happen on the field.
Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Again, it's Johnson. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier, but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well.
A throw for Pittman is intercepted.
And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line. Keep in mind, he had the 3-interception game last week, so we requested to talk with him this week. He was all smiles. He's still all smile.
Yeah, we didn't jinx him at all, did we?
No.
Because ordinarily that happens. Things fall off, but not in this case. I think a lot of it goes back to his technique. His ability to see the quarterback throw the ball while understanding where the receiver is running his route allows him to make a lot of plays on the football, and he's taking it away at a really high rate.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll look to throw here. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Working with a lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's first and 10. Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
At the Steelers' 19-yard line.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. A great effort there with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals go up by 2 touchdowns. You can talk about certain guys just having a nose for the end zone. He's one of them, and he was not going to be denied there.
And defensively, especially in the red zone, you've got to be able to at least slow him down and hold on for dear life. But he's able to get out of a couple tackles there, and not enough people got there in time. Pretty poor on that defensive side of the ball.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now 21-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And the capper, a 19-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Bengals grab it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. You know, it's great to be a Pro Bowl quarterback, all-pro wide receiver. Those guys get all the endorsements. But we've seen a lot of guys carve out a great career as a special teams ace.
And it's one of the most important parts of the game. We can talk offense and defense all we want, but the third phase, special teams, that can be the difference between winning and losing. And how about the big play created here? Big-time effort, and that can help.
And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Bengals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
McPherson on for the point after. He knocks it through. It's 28-7. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
And he'll be tackled at about the 35. And the Steelers on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he will have a Steelers first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. And again, a run for Johnson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. He'll drop to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 2 yards still to go. Third down now.
And it's third down.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. And he will have a Steelers first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
It's a gain of 3. First down, Steelers.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Out to the right and complete to Pittman. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
Back to throw again. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Bengals offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. 94 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That ball nearly intercepted. The rookie had his hands on it but couldn't pull it in.
Brings up third down and 1.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And able to get this one across the 35 before he's brought down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for the Bengals. First down. First and 10.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Trying to lay one up deep. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So on 4th down, Ryan Rico on to punt for the Bengals. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. And that'll kick and go out of bounds just outside the 15 at the 16-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Up to the 20. The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
Hey, we often talk about defensive ends setting the edge, sometimes even the outside linebackers. But how about here? This is a cornerback essentially setting the edge and finishing off that play for a loss.
Here's a diving catch right side. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
A gain of 12. First down, Pittsburgh.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Blocking the back. Offense.
So a nice run there, but negated by the illegal block in the back.
Yeah, on that type of a play as a receiver, you just want to kind of hold your guy up on the outside, do a little stop blocking with him. But this time, got a little too aggressive, and out came the flag.
It's a gain of 3, and it'll be second down. Back to throw here. So they'll get nothing out of that play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Now back to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 37. He got 29 yards that time.
37-yard line.
They go with the empty set there. 5 receivers in the formation. Normally, you want to have a running back in the block, but in this case, he's lined up to the right, and he ends up getting the football. A lot of confusion caused defensively, and it turns into a big play.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 38-yard line.
2nd and 11. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. Well, this drive, they're a perfect 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. They'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 15-yard line. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning.
Steelers 1st down.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning. Throwing the slant pattern here complete. Here's 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Point after, right down the middle. And that cuts the lead to 28-14.
Steelers 14.
That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the 1st half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best 1st half for them, but they did do a nice job there forcing a loss on that play.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. That's complete to Pierce. From the 43, it's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So on 4th down, out is Ryan Rico to punt. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Steelers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. This time they stay on the ground. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? It's a pickup of 6, but it's not going to be enough. And the punt team's going to be summoned on 4th down. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Week 1 was full of surprises, full of intrigue, and a lot of firsts for the young players. What will Week 2 bring? Let's dive in.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this 3rd quarter. And they're down on the scoreboard. Sort of a sloppy first half. And Coach Davis, if you were in the locker room, what would the message have been?
I think I'd have to go with something you don't ordinarily go with in the NFL. That's like fire and brimstone. You've got to fire these guys up. Make them understand what's going on out there. They were so sloppy in the first half. Too many turnovers. Tighten things up. Maybe get in their face a little bit. Get in their grill. And then send them back out.
41 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now. It's a jet sweep. This is Pittman. Oh, this one, and they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
38-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. A gain there of 30 big ones.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
I'm pretty sure any quarterback will tell you it's nice to have a tight end that can stretch the field. And how about him right there, working in the heart of the defense, and they connect on a very nice play downfield, a combination of talent and toughness to go into the briar patch.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. A little juke. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Now a handoff running for the middle. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll run it with Johnson. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. A great play there. His 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers have cut it back within a score. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind-melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And they're within 7 now at 28-21. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Well, and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
I don't care what the scoreboard says, partner. You know who's winning this game right now?
Mother Nature?
Yes, indeed. Precipitation's winning in a big way. Sloppy. All these turnovers right now.
Yeah, well, this was the forecast. We got what was forecasted, and we've gotten a lot of turnovers. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. It's a quick turnaround for them after the turnover, but the way they moved it on their last drive, they're probably eager to get right back at it.
And you know me and you know my tendencies in this situation. What do I want right now?
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Take your shot right here.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line.
Here's Johnson. He's been busy this afternoon. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. Looking for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
And that's where you want to use your big tight end. Let him use his size and frame to go up and get the deep ball in the end zone. But that time, they couldn't connect.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. So kind of disappointing there. I mean, yes, they get the 3, but with starting field position like that, 3's not what you're banking on.
No, and you just have to wonder if you can afford to let chances like that continue to pass you by. You've got to find ways to get the ball into the end zone and put 6s on the scoreboard.
And running with power here. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Bengals offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. 96 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them? And do I have enough confidence to make a play?
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 10 yards there on a Bengal first. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And they'll get him down here at about the 42. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
The Bengals, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
At the 40-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. 7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a 1st down.
The 12-yard line.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
1 yard
Now
gain.
2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw here. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
And they visited the end zone frequently in this one, and obviously they wanted another one. But give credit to the defense there. They may not make the comeback, but pride showed. Good sack on that play.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw. Well, they set up the screen. That's complete. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
For the Bengals field goal. A 27-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3.
Steelers.
So 3 points, response there to that opening touchdown of this 3rd quarter.
And that's an important 3, both in terms of adding to your lead, but also in letting the other guys know you're not going to just come out in the 2nd half and take over.
Now a hit and a loose football. And the Bengals grab it. And this is taken into the end zone. A fumble recovery and a Cincinnati touchdown. So they get the 1-score kickoff, get a fumble, take it right back to the house. 2 quick touchdowns within a matter of about 10 seconds on the game clock.
It's like a big 1-2 punch that may lead to a knockout.
And McPherson on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Now a screen set up for Johnson. Well, 1st down screen pass, good for 5. Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Running from the gun, Johnson. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 62 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They go to Johnson again. Oh, able to avoid him. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 38.
At the 38-yard line.
He'll look to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
He'll drop to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in?
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up fourth down here.
And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
What I continually hear from running backs and offensive linemen is how often they're actually getting together to watch film so they can get in sync with each other, understand blocking patterns better, how running back likes to cut, what he wants to do. And boy, it all came together on that one.
That's one where they watch it and say, hey, we did everything we were supposed to do right there.
That looked like the play we drew up and designed, and then we got to see it unfold in real time.
2nd and 5. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Well, they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down.
At the Steelers' 26-yard line.
Back to throw again. Delivers a no on the Pierce. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll look to throw again. Well, he's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. Evan McPherson out for the Bengal field goal. He connected on his first. This time it's 39 yards away. McPherson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So it was 4th and 1. They wind up taking the 3. But I'm not sure that offensive unit, judging by the sideline, Charles, was in 100% agreement with the decision.
No, not at all. But the head coach has final call on this. We know that. But let's face it, offenses want to feel like, hey, you believe in us, let us go for it. We'll see if that bears a problem for them moving forward in this game.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Back now in Cincinnati. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. There's a 20th carry for Johnson. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
107 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10.
And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. He has a 1st down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon.
And the Steelers 1st down.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. 2nd and 9 now.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And they move this all the way down to the 9.
That's another Steelers.
They'll try and run. This is Johnson. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Back to throw here. Screen play, Johnson. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Now back to throw. And he's got it. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
A gain of 3 yards. Brings up 4th and goal.
And this one is right through. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call there, opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little bit of a surprise that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Number 0. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
And he'll run on the inside handoff.
And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. It's a Bengal 1st down, a pickup of 11.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They look like they got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 49-yard line.
They'll drop the throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Complete to number 1. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 26.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Now, this offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10.
At the 11-yard line.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
He's brought down back at the 16-yard line.
2nd and 15. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
3rd and 12.
Number 85. That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 12.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this only down to the 5.
Kevin McPherson for the Bengals field goal. A 22-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And it takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Up the middle, Johnson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Why do you go out and trade for a guy like this defensively? Well, an instant impact in your pass rush is reason number 1.
And let's think about it. You want a guy who can create big plays for your team. Takeaways, fumbles, you name it. That's what you want from the big-time player on the defensive side of the ball.
To the sideline and incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs, and they come up on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll try to run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more.
There on the tackle.
Pass taken in by his good tight end. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on third down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. 2nd and goal from the 1. They'll try again. Trying to find a lane, but he finds nothing but defenders. Stop for no gain at the 2-yard line. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. That's going to leave them with... And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. A great effort there. His 3rd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Bengals are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. McPherson now for the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns and 21 points. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a handoff to Johnson. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
A gain of 15. First down.
A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll set up a throw. That one out wide and intercepted. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against Nick Dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 9.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for 2nd down. Hands it off out of the gun. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. This now a 3rd and 4. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they were really trying to put the nail in the coffin there already with this lead here in the 4th, but they didn't get it.
Guaranteed it's not going to be a fun handshake in the postgame, right? You just know that there's going to be some bad blood there. And I know if we go to the postgame press conferences, the winning coach, you know what he's going to say, why he did it? We need the points, okay? Because you never know at the end of the year if points are going to come into the tiebreaker if we're trying to get into the playoffs. That's always the standard justification.
Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. 2nd and 3. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45.
And the Steelers first down.
And he'll indeed get him to the line and spike it here to stop the clock.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals, and they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of... But now, it's about taking the ball away. Taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So for Cincinnati, they used a favorable early schedule to their advantage as they move to 2-0. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.